Can you hear me? Alright, that's all I'm going to try and do tonight in terms of that. So. Alright, welcome back everybody. I'm not going to touch that USB port again. I think what happened is I have my headset here. Hold on a second. Multi-forward line. Hello, yes, I do remember you. Okay, what do you say we actually do some flying and not mess around with Windows settings? If you're all fine with that, I will go ahead and start flying this thing, or getting it ready to go here. So, I just need to get my manifest here and everything ready to go here. Okay. Batteries on. So, I just need to get... Alright, batteries on. Electrical switch armed. External power. And ground exterior power coming on. Moving along. These are all automatic systems. They're controlled automatically, so we don't need them. Or we don't need to change it, because if you just hit it, it's going to say manual. So if you turn it on manual, then you can change them. But if it's on auto, it won't let you, which is kind of cool. It's very advanced. It was advanced for its time. Bleeder pressure, everything's going to stay off. Again, all four of these panels, the system, like the hydraulics, the batteries, and electrical, the air, and the fuel pumps are all, they're all automatic. So that's kind of cool. Alright, moving along to the fuel pumps. We have 15,000 pounds of fuel on board. We need 48.3, or we need 48,000 pounds of fuel. So what we're going to do is we're going to come down to here, to this aft FMC there. We're going to go to FS shortcuts, refueling, and 40... let's do 48 divided by 3 will give us how much fuel we need in each of our tanks. So 8,000... 48,228 divided by 3 gives us 16,100 pounds of fuel. We'll just round up. So 16,100 pounds of fuel there. 16,100 pounds in the center. And 16,100 pounds on the tank 3. And we press start. And what you're going to see is it's going to start filling the tanks. And if you look up on the overhead, you can see we're getting fueled up. I had a crap computer, specs Intel. Oh, sweet. i5, 2.6 gigahertz, and 8 gigs DDR3. Nice. So, story time. And I'll tell it again once we get up in the air. I have an upgrade. I got a major computer upgrade. So, as you guys might know, on a lot of my prior streams, I had an i7 2600K and 8 gigs DDR3 RAM and a GTX 1050 Ti. Well, I went on the market because my girlfriend bought me FS2020 for my birthday. So I needed a computer to run it, so I went on the market and for $1,000 I got a Ryzen 3600 at 4.2 gigahertz, an RTX 2070 Super, 16 gigs DDR4, and a crap ton of storage. So if you look in the video description, it actually says my computer specs. So that's what I'm running now. And I got a new monitor for Christmas. So 27 inches, I got a few upgrades on my end. Really makes Sim look good. And FS9 now runs incredibly smooth, so really happy with it. Also, you might be seeing some new stuff here. Got AI traffic. And it's not just any AI traffic, it's actual up-to-date AI traffic. We have 747-8s, we have up-to-date liveries. There goes an Asiana 321. 777Fs. There's a 747-8F, another Dash 8F, and a 400F. So, yeah, some new stuff to help increase the experience. Alright, moving on, we need to activate these, and also it's going to get loud, so I'm going to go ahead and turn down my sounds to about 40% for right now. And we'll see how that does. Going to the tests here. We need to do the fire engine APU test.
Engine 1, fire. Engine 2, fire. Engine 3, fire.
And let go. We would test the flap override, but we can't. Still loud? Let's try 30%. How about that? Is that any better? Then next up we have our tests down here. So,
Overspeed. 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 Overspeed.
alright, and we can do that. Turboprop. I have not flown any of the turboprops. I don't fly the ATR at all. I did learn the BAE 146. I could do a flight in that in the future. Or I could try and figure out the E-jets and I could fly maybe the 175 or E190 or E145, something like that. But no, I don't have the ATR. Okay, moving along here. Arm the emergency lights, test them. Good. Seatbelts and smoke lights. The no smoking goes to auto. And then moving down to here. Just going to be looking, making sure everything is good. Underneath here, this is where the actual like brightness and dim switches are on the MD-11. Trying to stay up as much as try flying the Concorde. Oof. Yeah, I don't know how that would go at all. 2:52 a.m. I am sorry. I was going to get started earlier, but didn't quite work out too well. The others would know. I do have the iFly 747 now with some amazing British Airways liveries, so version 2, not version 1. Alright, popping down here, we're going to go to the FMC1 and flight plan in it. I need to move out of the YouTube chat. I'm going to try and set up my second monitor just for like comments and stuff, so that way I can actually use my phone. Okay. So, flight plan in it, we are going from RKSI to RJBB. Kansai International. This will be our first flight in Asia, actually, so I have not really flown in Asia before, but this will be the first time. Kind of cool. Going to initialize the IRSs. And the cruise level is flight level 370. The temps up there have an average wind component of headwind of 46 knots. And the temperature up there is going to be, at our top of climb, it is minus 61 degrees. There we go. Back up to the top, cost index is 32. Flight number is FDX. 1254. Alternate. Do we have an alternate? We should. I'm not sure where it is, though. It's going to be down a little bit. I'll just skip the alternate for this flight. Page. Block fuel, we have 48.3. That's confirmed. 19.9 was our ZFW CG. Ballast and ZFW is 0. Let's see here. Yeah. Okay, our ZFW is 421.2. And our takeoff gross weight is 468, and SimBrief says our estimated was 467.4, so we're pretty close on that. Takeoff CG will be up here. It's going to calculate it, so it's not in there yet. Flight plan. From RSKI, we're going to go on the standard instrument departure. We're going to be on the... Oh, I hate how they're all the same one. The Benny 1 Kilo and... Bopti 1 Lima, Bopti 1 Sierra, etc. We are not on a departure, so that's interesting. We're just going to take off a 1.6, and that's it. We are not on a standard instrument departure today, so that's kind of weird. Anyway, we're going to go direct to SEL. That's going to probably be a VOR. 22 miles, that would be it. And then from SEL, we're going to be on the Gulf 585 airway. To Sapra. And I'm sorry if you guys are posting comments, I can't see them at the moment. I'll see them when I get back from the punching in numbers section. And then to the Yankee 599. To Cabri. And then the Yankee 597. Yankee 597. Oh. Is Cabri not in here? Did I put it on Y? Let me look. Not allowed. Okay. Oh, Kabki. It's not Cabri. Kabki. There we go. Now it went. Then the Yankee 597. To Mihao. M-I-H-O-U. And then the Yankee 361. Lots of airways tonight. Yikes. To Seiki. S-A-E-K-I. And then the Y36. Just putting in the entire flight plan right here. To Alisa. A-L-I-S-A. And insert. Now all of our waypoints are in here. We find Alisa right here. And we're going to hit it. And then we go to star. We're going to be on the Alisa Bravo. 206 left. We'll probably... yeah, let's do the ILS. Let's do this one. Take the Zulu for it. And transition, we have none. So, okay, it's not allowed. Alright, insert. Now to see how many discontinuities we got. So, over to plan. Our top of climb at 370 right there. And then moving on along. Oh, is there something there? No. Kun. Top of climb, Alapi, KPO, Bulga. And then we get over here to our top of descent. And then descending down to Seiki. And then from there, Barry. We can delete this discontinuity because we go direct bobble. And then from there, it's just going to be a direct intercept straight in. So, looks good. Perf. Go to our perf. We have a takeoff CG of 24. Oh, it's in a net. 24.0. There we go. And page 3, we don't need to put anything in there. We can put 0 in ballast fuel. So, actually, let's clear that out, because I don't want that. Alright, and now takeoff and approach. Flex temp will do 50. And slope is 0. The wind is... let's find our winds in here. Departure 0501. 5001. Outside 01. Let's try that. There we go. Headwind is 01. Flaps 22 as usual. And outside air temperature is 5 degrees Celsius. Plus 5 Celsius. Check and confirm speeds. 136, 151, and 162. That's good. Alright, I can come back to the comments now. Alright, let's see here. 6:51 p.m. Okay, it is 8 o'clock here, so. Is the MD-11 hard to fly? No, it's actually pretty easy. Logic is different than Boeing and Airbus, but once you figure it out, it's pretty simple. The FMC is like the red-headed stepchild of Boeing and Airbus. There's a mix of each. Okay. Alright, see you, Daniel. Okay, this is the boring part. Yes, it is. It is the boring part. Alright. Oopsies. We should probably set the parking brake.
Look the position.
Now our little guy's coming. Where is he at? Oh, there he is. Goes onto the airplane. Okay, now what we need to do is get ATC, give ATC a call here. Engine clearance, request an IFR clearance. The reason I'm doing this is because I'm going to try and use ATC.
FedEx 73 Heavy is cleared to inside. Airport is filed. Fly runway heading, climb and maintain.
I should start AI Smooth as well.
Welcome to Hey Hi Smooth. ATC is now initializing.
4761.
Incheon, clearance delivery 871 Heavy. IFR to Nora, ready to copy. 871 Heavy is cleared to Missoula Airport as filed. Fly runway heading, climb and maintain 8,000. Departure frequency is 119.75, squawk 4313.
Okay, and 162 on the speed.
As filed. Fly runway heading, climb and maintain 8,000. Departure on 119.75, squawk 4313. 871 Heavy, read back
And-
correct. Contact ground on
Oh, missed it.
181.4. FedEx 73
There we go.
cleared to Kansai Airport.
We're going to be on 121 point.
Climb and maintain.
121.4. Alright. Oh, shoot. Okay, we go to 8,000 for our initial climb. And we should be good. So, config miscellaneous. Okay, we do have a door open, so if we come back and look at that, we go to menu, shortcuts, and cabin doors. We want to close the forward left cabin door. Turn to shortcuts. Do we have any cargo doors? None. Open. That works fine. Cabin doors, we can go ahead and arm all. All doors armed. Turn to shortcuts. Which platform do you recommend? I use YouTube, just because I don't feel like getting I don't feel like getting Twitch.
Ground 871 Heavy with Alpha, ready to taxi.
And I'm not the best with Twitch and stuff like that, so yeah, I just use Stream and Shadow Play. Others want more graphics and cool stuff in their streams, and they go to OBS and stuff, but yeah. I might in the future, I don't know yet, we'll see. Okay. And let's go ahead and get the cargo temp in the aft, not freezing. And that's the forward, so. Alright. Turn the beacon on. Let them ready to know. Or let them ready. Wow. Let them know we're ready to go. So. Alright, fair position for departure. F6. Yes, I need to push back. Can you go to the right? Guess you can. Okay. Quality's better on touch. Let me look. I wonder what my settings are on. Maybe I can't do that. Okay. I did not want to open that control panel. GeForce Experience. Let's do that. In-game overlay. I wonder what my settings are. 60 FPS. That's why. I'm only at 6 megabit a second, and there's a reason I have it at that. So.
John Brown, Eva 169er Heavy with Quebec, ready to taxi.
Oh.
Eva 169er Heavy, taxi.
Fun.
Short of runway 34 via taxiway Alpha.
Twitch has more delay. Okay.
Romeo 7, Romeo 4, Mike 5,
Yeah.
Sierra. Contact
I think
tower
YouTube
on
works decent
18.8
enough for
ready.
me, for what I want, so.
Roger 871 Heavy.
It did it again! I still have not figured out what the cause for that is. Some airports, the textures are there, some airports, the textures aren't, so. Alright. And we also need to get, in here we have our stab trim of 6.4, so we come up to the aft overhead, and auxiliary pump 1 comes on, and that gives us our ability to trim. So we'll set this to 6.4. 6.4. Alright, and that one can come off now. Okay, we are ready to push back. No, we're not. APU. APU power. And APU on. So, to turn on the APU, you just switch on APU power, turn on APU, and it'll start flashing. And if you look down here, you can see the N2's rising, EGT's rising, and N1. And we'll start the APU, so we can get our power to start the engines. we can go ahead and set you to take off and approach. Oh, progress. And we'll come down here. We want to set that to TARA with TCAS. We're gonna actually have TCAS today. It's kind of cool. Not had that in a long time. So we're gonna add traffic data and traffic and then data as well. And we could add airports, but we're not going to. So
This is John Brown, Jude 11 with uniform.
with TCAS alone as well. So
Jude 11, taxi 2 is
nice.
short of runway
Traffic
3,
and then just
using
add data.
taxiway Romeo 11, Romeo 4, Romeo 10, Mike, Mike 6, November, Sierra, contact tower on.
I have Wilco Fielder Airbus bundle and why the MCU. Force close when I'm set.
Runway 34, using taxiway Romeo 11, Romeo 4, Romeo 10.
You have Wilco Fielder Airbus bundle in the MCDU always error force close? What do you mean by error force close? Like it won't let you and then it just closes or something? Alright, ground power's coming off. APU is on. And we can start pushback from what's left. The click spot in this thing is impossible to find. So, control period.
Okay, starting pushback. Left is clear, right is clear. Okay to start engines.
Okay, engines. I missed something. It's not a tutorial. Fuel pumps are off. Isolation valve. That's... Okay. There it is. Engine master. An idiot. Okay. Now if you hold that, it'll light up. And then you look over here. And there we go. I was gonna say something. It's not igniting or it's not lighting. So, like, uh-oh. Sad I haven't. I have FS2020 on a 256 gig SSD. So, to open the iFly, it's just going to be the standard Shift E, and then just 1, 2, 3, 4. So, at least that's what it is for me. It might be different for you. I can't remember. I think there was a way to open the doors in the FMC. I can't remember though. Maybe there isn't. Engine 2 start. But I have more games. What you could do is get a 500 gig SSD or spend a little bit more and get a 1 terabyte SSD. At the minimum, you could probably get an HDD, but everything will be a little bit slower, but if it works, it works. Alright, and engine 3. Well, it's engine 2, but you started last. It seems. At least from what I've read. And what you want to see when you're ready to taxi is you're going to see nav armed and prof armed. This is your profile, so VNav. They call it prof, but it's VNav. And nav is LNav. You can switch back and forth between heading and track, and IAS and Mach, and feet and meters, vertical speed, feet per FPA, whatever that is. So, I'm not sure what it stands for. Okay. Just waiting on it to the light to extinguish. There it went. And if we grab the after start checklist here, run through it real quick. Anti-ice is as required. We're going to have it off for right now, so we don't need any of the anti-ice. Air panel is set auto. APU power, we can turn the APU off now. Backs are back on. Hydraulic panel is set auto. Got equipment and gear pins are removed. Cabin report. We don't need it. But we have no cabin, so that's fine. Flaps. Flaps 22. We have the dial of flap here. We'll set them into that. And flaps 22. Spoilers armed. Flight controls. We have that page. Which one was it?
Korean Air 846, taxi to gate 16, using taxiway November 2, November Mike 8, Romeo 3, Romeo 7, Romeo 1.
Taxiing to gate 16, using taxiway November 2, November Mike 8, Romeo 3, Romeo 7, Romeo 1, Korean Air 846.
I should check to make sure I have a profile in here. FS2020, access assignment, buttons and switches. Everything should be checked to the profile. Good.
On ground, Korean Air 788 heavy.
I'll get a fan for the
Korean Air
89
heavy.
On my laptop it went to 80 to 90 Celsius, sometimes even 100, which is insane, with FS2020, so yeah.
Via taxiway Charlie 4, Charlie 3, Bravo, Alpha Niner,
Alright.
Romeo 1, Alpha, Romeo 2,
APU's off, hydraulic
Romeo
panel's
3,
good,
Korean Air 788
taxi
heavy.
spoiler's good, flight controls set, stab trim is 6.4 set, go back to the engine page, takeoff data is confirmed and set. It's about time you didn't have to fight. It's been a while, so yeah, once we get off the ground I can explain why. Alright, taxi lights coming on. Yeah, we can go ahead and extend those lights there. And we'll keep the logo lights off and everything. We don't need those. Alright, can you guys still hear me well? Captain FS2004, yes, I did upgrade my rig. Quite substantially, actually. It's a whole new rig, not even just upgraded. The other one's actually sitting behind me. So, brand new PC. It's 8 months old. I bought it off of somebody for $1,000. Pretty good deal for considering the specs. It runs FS2020 well. So, alright. But with the lowest settings, yeah, even with the lowest settings, I managed to figure out how to get it back down to about 80 Celsius, but it still hovers there. Alright, go ahead and start the taxi here. Is there a little hotspot? There should be a way to click around here. I swear there was at one point. Maybe there hasn't been. I don't know. Just press the brake and releases. Alright, we do have our little green box. Perfect. We need to request taxi.
Incheon Brown, FedEx 73 Heavy, West Juliet, ready to taxi. IFR, FedEx 73 Heavy, taxi to and hold short of runway 33 right, using taxiway Delta 3 Delta Golf, contact tower on 118.8 when ready.
Select another runway for takeoff. Oh, bugger. They're giving us those. It had told me to take, and I have 1.6, don't I? Departure. Flight plan. I have runway 16. Crap. Alright, let's see if we can't get a SID updated here. Import from SimBrief.
FedEx 73 Heavy, did you hear my last transmission? Taxiing cold short, runway 33 right, via taxiway Delta 3 Delta Golf. FedEx 73 Heavy.
33 right. Oh, sweet.
Ground 2313.
We'll just go like this. Runway, standard instrument departure. 33 right.
Short of runway 34 via taxiway. Romeo
Insert.
11, Romeo 4, Romeo 10, Mike 6, November.
And
Sierra.
clear.
Contact tower on 118.8 when ready.
Fixed it. Alright. And
Taxiway Romeo 11, Romeo 4, Romeo 10,
taxi.
Mike 6, November Sierra 2313.
Airport. And I did not get the taxiway instructions.
Lufthansa
So
719er Heavy with Juliet ready to taxi IFR.
this
Lufthansa 719er Heavy, taxi
so-
2 and hold short of runway 34 via taxiway Alpha Sierra, Romeo 4, Mike 7, Mike
Yeah,
6,
this one's an
November
offline
Sierra.
flight tonight.
Contact tower on 118.8 when ready.
Okay, so
Taxi 2 and hold short runway 3.
I'm not gonna turn on progressive taxi. We're just gonna
Romeo 4, Mike
figure it
7,
out.
Mike 6, November Sierra.
33 right.
Lufthansa
It should be
719er
via.
Heavy.
It looks like it's just via Delta Golf to 33 right. It's not that far, so we'll see here. Yeah, frame rate tonight is incredible. I actually flew this airplane last night, offline, and not streamed, just a test because I jacked up the AA settings. So basically what I did was I got a new computer, and I took the hard drive, I took my SSD out of the old one, plopped it into this one, connected it via the SATA cable, and booted off of Windows with it. And then I took the SSD that had Windows on it, which is a 256 gig SSD, and I put FS2020 onto that. Well, there's a Russia Airlines over there. 777. Nice, Aeroflot. Oop, and there went the visibility. And then on top of that, with the new settings, I can actually get FS9 to run in Heathrow and Atlanta and Miami and all these other airports. So example, with the normal settings that I have, or with the settings that I had prior, I could get probably 30 FPS in Atlanta, Hartsfield, and probably 28 to 30 in Miami. And that's with Latin VFR Miami and with Imagine Sim Atlanta 2016. So really difficult sceneries to run. I did the exact same flight yesterday and 60 FPS at both. So yeah, definitely a huge increase in frames. And I think tonight I don't have my FPS counter up, and I can only use it if I go into full screen, which I go into full screen now. Now this is what it looks like full screened. Beautiful. And then windowed mode. So, and the reason there's no borders on the window is there's a little add-on. It's just a application exe file. It's like 12 kilobytes or something like that. It's called borderless windowed, and if you hit Shift F12, it switches back and forth. So with that, I'm still in windowed mode, but it runs like it's full screen, even though it's not. So, pretty cool. When I finish my next video on how to make FS9 great in 2021, basically a updated version of Making It Great in 2019, but now 2021, and I'll include some payware for it, because really, you're limited with freeware. A little bit. I'll add some payware, though. I see that I'm going into nowhere. That's what happens when you start talking. Look at that. Let's see here, if I can get this guy.
On ground,
Right.
884, request taxi to parking.
884, taxi to general aviation parking. Using taxiway November 3,
Beautiful.
November Mike 10
Now let's see him
Romeo 10.
slam it onto the ground here.
Taxi to general aviation.
Because that's what they do
Using
every time.
taxiway November 3, November
Every
Mike
gosh darn
10,
time.
Romeo 10,
Bam.
884.
I wish they could smooth it out. Yeah, I'll definitely put a link in the description. I'll have to find it. My friend sent it to me because I used to hate windowed mode, and he sent it to me, and I was like, fine, I'll try it. I love it. So, it works really well. So yeah, I'll definitely leave a link in the description for you guys to go and get it, because you can run all your anti-aliasing through NVIDIA Inspector, and what that means is you can actually have higher anti-aliasing, better control over your anti-aliasing, and you don't have to use the Diablo 3 tweak to get it to work in full screen. It just works right off the bat. So, better FPS, nicer looking, everything like that. I found with the 2070 Super, it can do all the anti-aliasing processing just fine. So I'm actually at max anti-aliasing settings allowed for FS9, and still no issues. So this sim is the clearest I've ever seen it. Doing a quick U-turn because I'm an idiot and went past the runway. So, if you guys want me to fly more in Asia, leave a comment below and we can certainly do it. I have a few Asian sceneries now. I'm trying to expand my horizons. My view of flying in simulator was including or North America and Europe. Well, I have some Asia and South America sceneries now, so I can actually fly to those places. Alright, here's 33 right. And I'll go ahead and switch over to tower. And I can request takeoff.
Tower, FedEx 73 Heavy at runway 33 flight, ready for takeoff. IFR to Kansai. FedEx 73 Heavy, cleared for takeoff. Runway 33 right. Cleared for takeoff. Runway 33 flight. FedEx 73 Heavy.
We are in Seoul, South Korea right now. Getting ready to head over to Kansai Airport. It's that famous one that's built completely on water in Japan.
Incheon Tower, 212
So,
Heavy, 8
we are in
miles
Asia.
southeast. Inbound ILS, runway
It's my first time.
right approach. 212 Heavy, Incheon Tower. Fly straight in, runway 33 right. Altimeter 3004. Lufthansa 719er Heavy. Contact Seoul departure on 119er.75. Going to 119er.75. Lufthansa 719er Heavy. 212 Heavy, cleared to land. Runway 33 right. Cleared to land. Runway 33 right. 212 Heavy.
Hold on. We're missing something here. Alright, good. Now it's fixed. And speed's engaged. When you hear that click, it sets the power, so thrust is set. Airspeed's alive. There's 80. 100.
Positive rate.
Gear's coming up.
Gear up.
What's our V1 doing all the way up there?
FedEx 73 Heavy. Contact
It
Seoul.
reset it? When did it do that? Okay. I bet you it's when we switched the runways it did that, so... Fun. Now we have to deal with that. Stop doing it. No. Go back there. No. Come on. 130. 135. 250. Climb thrust heading 135. There it's going now. And 125.45. I'm going to go to settings, sound, and turn this sucker up.
John Center, FedEx 7320 is at 8,800, climbing flight level 190. Air China 127, turn left heading 065. FedEx 7320, John Center, roger. Current altimeter 3006.
And 3006. Passing 10,000, landing lights off. And taxi's off.
Korean Air 1223, heavy is climbing 13,400 for 14,000. Korean Air 1223, heavy, Yukon Center, roger. Altimeter 3006.
Love the clouds in FS9. So, yeah, climbing on out. Can you guys hear me fine still, or is it...
Turn left heading 110, resume on navigation. Turn left heading 110, resume on navigation. FedEx 7320.
Okay, prof arms. And we still need to climb to 19,000.
FedEx 7320, traffic is 8 o'clock, 4 miles at 10,400, Boeing 777, report them in sight. FedEx 7320.
I don't see them, but they're in sight. We got them on the fish finder.
Traffic is 1 o'clock, 4 miles at 11,800, Douglas MD-11, report them in sight. Korean Air 1223.
They're 1,000 below, coming on our 8 o'clock here. I don't see them. They're in the clouds. So, yeah, off to Kansai, and then once we get to Kansai, we will transfer to FS2020 and fly somewhere. Seattle, maybe? So, Seattle to maybe Boise, Idaho or something, I don't know. Somewhere. Alaska A320 probably. Alright, climb to 19,000. Slots are coming up. And these get set to 15 degrees then for the approach.
Korean Air 1, check, trees heavy. Turn right, heading 1905.
Yeah, 1,000 below, he's crossing right by me. There he is.
Climb and maintain flight level 240.
I would like to get cleared up a little bit higher than I am. Goodness. About to hurt my FPS. Okay. Let's see here. Request altitude. 0. Well, let's just go all the way up to 350 and see what he does. 370. Maybe I'll get yelled at. We'll see. We're passing 18,000 feet. Well, passing 17.3. A little bit more. So yeah, how is everyone doing? FMS speed. Go ahead and get that going. And nav1 climb thrust is set. We're accelerating to, not sure what speed we're going to. You look here, flight plan, going to 326 knots. Crossing my fingers I'll actually see some contrails today. I don't get to often see contrails in, like, from other airplanes. Like, I see my own all the time, but don't see others. So, hoping. We'll see. Alright, passing 18,000.
Maintain 15,000. FedEx 73 heavy. Climb and maintain flight level 250. Korean Air 1, check, 0. Turn left, heading 010. Turn left, heading 010. Korean Air 1220. Descend and maintain 15,000. 112. Climb and maintain flight level 250. FedEx 73 heading.
Alright, up to 250. So, alright, one person in there. One person watching. We had 9 for the departure, that was kind of cool. But, as usual, most people usually dip out as soon as you get, set that at 20. Most people usually dip out right after the departure. There's not much to see or do in FS9. It's kind of like, take off, okay, now what? There's not really much else, so, yeah. And it's not like there's much, there's no online AI, or there's no online VATSIM or anything here at the moment, so offline it is. We go ahead and increase the range a little bit. It's only an hour and 12 minutes total flight time, it's not that far, which is kind of nice. Little short flight, 8:40 p.m. So, yeah. So how are you doing? Oh, let's see here. Where are we? We're at Casco. Got somebody up there.
Altitude.
20 or 10. 1 to go. Sad thing with FS9, 10 miles or 10 mile limit. So, after 10 miles they disappear, which is kind of sad. Wish they'd extend it or something.
FedEx 73 Heavy. Climb and maintain flight level 370. Climb and maintain flight level 370. FedEx 73 Heavy. 314. Descend and maintain.
Right up to 37. Profile.
2 miles. South turn left heading 350. Descend and maintain 2000. Clear ILS. Runway 32. Left approach. Maintain 2000 until
I said that for a little bit.
Contact Apollo Tower on 118.05. 602. Contact Vermont approach on 136.55. Korean Air 1220. You are 27 miles. Southeast turn left heading 350. Descend and maintain 2000. Clear ILS. Runway 32. Left approach. Maintain 2000 until established on the localizer. Contact Apollo Tower on 118.05.
I forgot they're going to give me vectors. This will be interesting. It's been a long time since I've gotten vectors to an airport in FS9. Usually I just follow the SID all the way in. So, we'll see how this goes. I don't remember. Sometimes FS9 can be a little bit sketchy in terms of actual vectoring and things. Sometimes. At least from what I remember. So, we'll see. We'll only be at our top of climb for a little bit, and then it sends us back down. So, to that, or to who? Yeah. Those joined, welcome. Flying in Asia for the first time. I've been gone for a couple of months. I'll explain why. Basically, when was the last time I streamed? 2 months ago. So basically what happened is we're redoing the basement. We're actually building rooms downstairs, so I can have my own room. And where the sim was is where one of the rooms is going. So I had to move to the upstairs, and however it is, the Wi-Fi on the old PC was giving me 2 to 3 megabit a second. Pretty much unusable for anything, especially streaming. There was nowhere near enough bandwidth to be able to stream at all. So that pretty much put a kibosh on that, and then with college I got pretty busy with flying in real life. I had to finish up a flying course, so I now have like 124 hours of flight time. So just that. So haven't really had too much time to do flight sim stuff. I was gonna... So, I haven't had too much time to do flight sim stuff, but came over this weekend and flew last night and now fly today. Did a flight earlier in FS2020 with the A320 just to get myself a little bit familiar with it for tonight, or for this evening. So once we land here, we'll switch over to Flight Sim 2020, and we can either do a A320 flight, or we just do a small Cessna or something and go look at scenery. Let me know what you guys want to see, and we'll do that. But I'll be fine if we want to do an A320 flight. We don't have many A320s on the channel, so we've done one flight with an A320. So yeah, if you guys want to see A320 in FS2020, we can do that. So if you guys want to see a small GA airplane, something that I fly in real life, once we land, we can do that too. Whichever you like, we'll do. Alright, passing 30,000. There's 310. 6 to go. And we won't be up there long. Top of climb, let's see progress. It says we'll get there at 4:36 Zulu, and it's 3:39. So, 57 minutes from now. we will be at Kansai. So 1 hour, so 9:45, so about 10 o'clock is when we'll switch to FS2020, pretty much. So, yeah. Over South Korea right now. It all looks the same. You see, there's a stripe, there's a stripe, there's a stripe, there's another more, and they just keep going on. Same thing that FSX has, same thing that Prepared has, same thing that X-Plane has. FS2020 is the only one that doesn't have this, and people are bashing it for being a game. I actually think it flies pretty well. I flew the Cessna 150, which I got my private in, and then I flew the 172, which I fly a lot in real life. And excuse me. I actually found that they fly pretty close to the real thing. You just have to tweak the control settings. Once you do with the control settings, everything flies very well. Just seems like everybody wants to have something to complain about on the flight sim forums, especially AvSim. It's always an argument of something over there. So, yeah. Ooh, we have some traffic. Where at? I don't see any contrails. Plus 1,100 over there behind me. Control Shift L. Darn it. Why is his contrail's not showing? That sucks. Oh, I know why. Bummer. I'll have to go in and add the contrails with that one program or something, because they're not showing up right now. That's a darn shame. Wait. That's weird. It showed their contrail was there. Yeah, look. He's got a contrail. Wonder why I can't see him. Maybe I'm way too far. Oh, I know why. I'm too far out or something, probably. I see it right. Okay, there it is. See it right there? Now I got it. And if I zoom in, there he is. Sweet. I'm like happy paralleling this 737. It's kind of cool. And we're gonna converge too. Sweet. I think we might. Maybe. No, it doesn't look like we're going to converge. We'll just stay out there where he's at, it seems like. It would be cool if we would converge. He'd just like cross right under me. So, decent amount of clouds. I have the draw distance cranked up to 80 miles, so it's kind of cool. I think we will converge. He seems to be getting slightly closer. He is. I think he is getting a little bit closer. I'm geeking out about this airplane because this will be the first time I've actually like had an aircraft this close to me, so it's kind of neat. So, as you guys all know, if you watch any of the videos on my channel or any of my live streams, it's either live traffic or no traffic. So this will be the first time where I'm actually like able to use my TCAS, because VATSIM doesn't let the the TCAS doesn't work with VATSIM for some weird reason in FS9, and I have never been able to figure it out why it doesn't work. Okay, yeah, he's definitely getting closer. Awesome. Yeah, he's definitely coming. In a little bit, he'll be like right here or something like that. Or right there. But yeah, he's definitely converging on me. Or he's descending, one of the two. No, he's not. Hello to those that joined. I'm currently watching a 737 get closer to me. Please don't turn. Please don't turn. I'll be sad if it does. So, I'm watching this plane. If you guys haven't heard, yeah, he's getting closer. Haha, he's getting closer. Sweet. There's just a massive wall of clouds right here. So, yeah. Hello everyone that just joined. Quick update. I have a new computer. The old one was getting a little bit slow. Had even a hard time running FS9. So I updated, got an RTX 2070, Ryzen 5 3600. I switched to Ryzen from Intel. Better bang for buck. And it's overclocked to 4.2 gigahertz, 16 gigs DDR4 RAM, water-cooled CPU. I don't know why they went with that. I bought it off a guy, so it seems to work. My temps are actually really nice. So, and this thing has RGB in it, which is a first. So, yeah. I mean, wrong. So, yeah, the new computer can run pretty much any of the modern sims. It can run Prepared fine, it'll run X-Plane well, it'll run, or actually it can run most of them very well. And FS2020, it can run with it can run high and mixed. So, oh, comments updated. So, Gary Sora, hello. FS9 and X-Plane 11. So enjoy it, and anybody's still using it. FS9 is the sim that I've grown up with, I guess. I've had it since I was in 6th grade, so I really haven't wanted to switch. There he is, and I can't zoom in. Now I can zoom in. So, I've had FS9 for so long, I don't really want to switch to a new sim. I'll fly FS2020 later tonight, about an hour from now. We'll switch to FS2020 just for a little while. But, yeah. FS9 is the sim I've had, and it's the sim I'll keep. How old am I? I am 19, and I am from the United States. I'm a private pilot working on my instrument rating currently. I fly Cessna 172s, Cessna 150s, and occasionally Beechcraft Bonanza. So. Yeah. The sim was what got me into flying, along with reading books, but it's not the same. So I went ahead and got my real license, and that's what I do now, is pay a crap load of money to fly. So, yeah, I'm a private pilot right now, so I'm a real-world pilot already, but I am looking to go commercial, so probably fly for United or American or Delta, whoever takes me. Delta's third choice because they fly Airbus, and I would rather fly 787 over A350 any day. It's just me, so. Yeah. But, that's the goal. I also want to fly military for the National Guard. So, that'll be a few years till that happens. And we can say goodbye to our fellow airplane there. I'm going to take a screenshot of that, because that doesn't happen often. So, it's kind of cool. Yeah. I'm in a couple of different groups in the flight sim. I am an admin of one FS2004 group and a moderator for an FS2020 group. I am a add-on reviewer for flightsim.com, and that's about it. So, yeah, it will be a very long ways. I'm a long ways away from getting anywhere near a long-haul cockpit. I'm probably going to start on a CRJ 700 or something like that, maybe ERJ 145 if I'm really lucky. The ERJ 175, but probably not. Slight chance I might get on the A320, depends on who orders it and what airline I fly for to start. I have no clue. I am in it to fly. I don't really care what I get. As I get older, I might want to choose a little bit more. I would fly an Airbus, but I'll take a Boeing over it any day, so yeah. But it'll be a long ways away till I even fly long haul. But for the start, short haul, just to get my foot in the door, and yeah, we'll see. I have a few different options. There might be a slight route. There might be a slight way to fly some corporate for a little bit before going to commercial. We'll see. All depends on who hires me first and who has the best quality of life. If it pays great, but the hours are horrible and you're not living anywhere near family or friends or anything, yeah, I'll take the lower paying job with better quality of life. Alright, 37,000. Let's see how many miles we have to go here to our top of descent. A few, 160. Which will take a grand total of about 30 minutes. So, yeah, I've done a decent amount of flying recently in real life. At the beginning of the year, I had 100 hours, and I've flown 24 so far this year. I finished the first course for college, and now I'm starting my instrument rating in college, and yeah. Flying Cessna 172s with G1000s now. Get to lure in real planes. Or just still fly a slow aft plane with a nice glass cockpit. Moving to Europe would be a smart move. You would be... well, the thing is, with Europe, I am getting an FAA license. So my license is good for the FAA. It's good for United States. To go to Europe, I would have to transfer my license to an EASA license, and it's a lot of work to try and get an ATP from the United States to Europe. And there's plenty of good jobs in the United States. So I could go fly for Spirit, fly the yellow banana bus for a few years to build time before I switch to a mainline. Or I could fly at a regional. But the fact of the matter is, you don't need to fly a big airplane. There's no such thing as employers want the valuable underwing engine turbine time. You can fly a CRJ and jump into a 737, get type rated, and you're fine. As long as it has turbines or something that's not piston, that's considered valuable. So, if I fly a Falcon 2000 and switch to 737s, that'll work. If I fly ERJ 175s and switch to 320s, it's fine. But it's just, who's going to give me the best hours and the best time, and what's best for me. Alright, seems like we got a plane 1,100 feet above us. I don't see him. So he's pretty close. Let me just go Control-Shift-L again. Oh, there he is. So it seems like there's a max draw distance on contrails. I have to think there is. And there's another guy over here somewhere.
FedEx 73 heavy traffic is 12 o'clock, 4 miles. level 381. Calling reports of insight.
Look at that.
On the phone gate.
Cancel.
Heavy traffic at 1 o'clock. 2 miles. At flight level 371. Douglas MD-11. Reports of insight.
On heavy traffic in sight.
$787. That's cool. That's really cool. He was only 1,000 feet above. Nice. Kind of butchered the view though. It was looking good and then it kind of, oops. And does he still have his contra there? Yeah, he does.
153. Contact Tokyo Center on 132.5. 132.5.
Yeah, hello to everybody that's joined. Currently in the MD-11 from PMDG and FS9 on our way to Kansai, the famous airport built on the water. So,
FedEx 73 Heavy. Contact Tokyo Center on 132.5. Going to 132.5. FedEx 73 Heavy.
Tokyo Center, and contact Tokyo
FedEx
Center.
73 Heavy with you. FedEx 73 Heavy. Tokyo Center. Roger.
I hit pause, or? No, I didn't. Okay. So, over the water now. We're starting a turn. There it goes. So, once we get there, I'm going to try and not screw up the landing. The flight I did last night, I flared a little bit too late, so it was firm. It wasn't bad, it was just firm. So we'll see if we can smooth it out a little bit more. The 320 landing I did into Miami earlier today was absolute butter. I couldn't have been happier. Actually, rephrase that, I could have been if I could have watched it from the external view. But no replays yet. Sad. Supposedly they're adding it, I just don't know when. I have till August. So. Hardware. I'm using a Logitech 3D for the tiller. The Logitech, or no, not Logitech, Cytec yoke. 2 of the Cytec throttle quadrants, CH Pro pedals. Yeah, that. So, I bought them on eBay, used 6 or 7 years ago for $180. I was 5th grade, so. And Dil Abdallah, thanks for subscribing, and if Loco for Aviation is in here, thank you as well. Also, once I get to 1,000 subscribers, I think it is, what I can do is switch. I can add a community channel. I can like post stuff. That would be great to be able to do, so that way I can let you guys know if I'm going to do a stream ahead of time. And also so you can see if like if I post like a story of flying or something, flying in real life, you guys can see. Just a thought. So, or I could make a Instagram thing. I don't know if I should or not. You guys let me know if I should make an Instagram. I can. Just post screenshots and stuff like that. If it's something you're interested in, I can certainly do it. bump that range back out. We are now about 100 miles from our top of descent. Real quick, textures I'm using. The clouds are from MTEX. The water textures and everything, sky textures, those are all from MTEX as well. The actual cloud sprites, the formations, came directly out of Prepared 3D. The ground textures, like for environment stuff, that was... well, hello there. The ground textures were Orbix converted to FS9. The 3D building textures are also from Orbix buildings converted to FS9. Aircraft is PMDG MD-11. There are no add-on shaders or anything in the sim. It's just stock shading. The new monitor.
Heavy. Turn right heading 135. Turn right heading 131. FedEx 73 heavy.
The new monitor helped with that. So it's not as overexposed for you guys, and it's not nearly as bad for me. It's not as gray as it used to be. I wonder if he's doing that for traffic avoidance, or if he's actually just sending me way off my course. Can't even find the guy yet. Where's he at? About my 10 o'clock. I don't see him yet.
FedEx 73 heavy. Turn left heading 110. Proceed on course. Turn left heading 110. Resume on navigation. FedEx 73 heavy.
Alright, 110. And resume on navigation, so back to nav.
FedEx 73 heavy. Contact Tokyo Center on 124.905.
It keeps sounding like NoCal,
FedEx 73 heavy.
not Tokyo.
Tokyo Center. FedEx 73 heavy.
I'm not sure what it is.
FedEx 73 heavy. Tokyo Center. Roger.
Usually, yeah, that works. Alright, our little friend there is getting off of our flight path. Still at the same altitude though, and a good 30 miles out. Yeah, he's way out there. So getting close to our top of descent. About 80 miles now. And we also have two sets of traffic. Let's go to the TCAS. Increase. We got one at our same altitude, 1,000 below and 1,000 above. Map. Yeah. This 1,000 below looks like he's coming this way, so we'll see how that works. But again, they're a little ways out still. They're all at 1,000, so it's interesting.
FedEx 73 heavy. Turn right heading 130. Turn right heading 130. FedEx 73 heavy.
right back to where we came from.
Tokyo departure 414, climbing to
Go figure.
for 7,000. 414, Tokyo departure, roger. Altimeter 301
Probably thinks we're gonna run into this airplane, and we're not.
100, proceed on course, climb and maintain 7,000. Turn left heading 100, PMO navigation, climb and maintain 7,000. 414.
Turn left, heading 120, resume on navigation, descend and maintain flight level 310.
Turn left heading 120, proceed on course, descend and maintain flight level 310, 083.
Van Air 3510, traffic is 8 o'clock, 4 miles, at flight level 363, Airbus A330, report them in sight. Korean Air 7 Jet Form Heavy, traffic is 10 o'clock, 4 miles, at flight level 383, Boeing 737, report them in sight.
414, turn left heading 070.
Korean Air 7 Jet Form Heavy, traffic in sight.
Turn left heading 070. 414.
Van Air 3510, have the Airbus A330 in sight.
There's Japan. You kind of see it right there's the outline. So north, and then to the south as well. Will he resume us to our own navigation or not? We'll see. So, how you guys all doing tonight? So there's 3 of you.
Climb and maintain 25,000. Climb and maintain 25,000. 414. 414. Turn right heading 100. PMO navigation. Turn right heading 100. Proceed on course. 414.
Well,
Van Air 3510, contact Tokyo Center on 13.5.
I wonder what this deviation thing is. What he's having us do.
13.5.
Seems like he could just route us back on the course.
Descend and maintain flight level 250.
120.1. 414. Descend and maintain flight level 250.
FedEx 73 Heavy, turn left, heading 110, proceed on course.
There we go.
Turn left, heading 110, resume on navigation. FedEx 73 Heavy.
And we're going to put it on hold.
Tokyo Center 414. Climbing to 9,000.
Over to cloud surfing.
5,000.
I don't know what he's going to have us descend to. We'll see. Let's put it at 20,000 to start. Okay. Coming back in. We'll do FS2020 after this, probably an A320 flight for a change of scenery, I think. I did one earlier today, and I was expecting to see some scenery. Instead, all I saw for the entire flight was in and out of clouds. Because they were at my flight level, I was at 330. And the entire flight, it was just in, out, in, out, in, out. I couldn't see hardly any of Florida. So, keep it auto.
Code 83, descend and maintain 17,000.
We'll see if I get yelled at when I start the descent.
414, climb and maintain flight
Or
level
if he'll tell me to
250.
descend before that happens. We'll see.
Climb and maintain flight level 250, 414.
There we go, back on course.
FedEx 73 Heavy, turn right, heading 180. FedEx 73 Heavy, turn right, heading 180. Descend and maintain flight level 290.
What's the 180 for? That's way out there.
Turn right, heading 180. Descend and maintain flight level 290. FedEx 73 Heavy.
Fine. Right as we're back on course, he's like, okay, off you go. Is he putting us way out here? I have no clue. Guess we'll do what he says for this turn. See what happens. Plus 100. How far out is he?
FedEx 73 Heavy, turn left, heading 150. Proceed on course.
What the world?
Turn left, heading 150. Proceed on course.
Okay.
FedEx 73 Heavy.
Well, direct Alyssa it is. Flight plan, Alyssa.
Tokyo Center, Japan Air 236, climbing through 2,600 for 11,000.
Japan Air 236, Tokyo Center, roger. Altimeter 3010.
Nav.
Climb and maintain 15,000. On the bottom 678 Heavy. 1074 Heavy.
Now.
Turn left, heading 230. Climb and maintain flight level 400. Niner 3. Turn left, heading 230. Climb and maintain flight level 400.
150.
On the phone 678 Heavy. Contact Hiroshima, departure on 124.05. Maintain present heading and altitude. FedEx 73 Heavy.
Need to keep that descent coming or else I'm going to blow through it. Coming down to 1,000. Hello, everybody.
73 Heavy. Descend and maintain flight level 190. Descend and maintain flight level 190.
Good, he's keeping us coming. Perfect. Setting into Kansai now. So. I like that cloud. What I should try I don't remember what I was going to say. I get about bets. I'm going to get close. And then they're going to go, okay, go somewhere else. Sweet. 4 degrees to connect back onto Melissa. Yeah, passing through 25.5. Let's see if I can get the weather. Doesn't have it yet. I'll be annoyed if it's if they put me on the completely opposite runway of what I'm going into. I'll try and request the other one if I can. Approach flaps 35 to land. Let's do flaps 50 to land because it gets our approach speed down a little bit. 161's pretty quick. That's fine. Do we get direct? Can we get nav now?
On the phone 589 Heavy. Turn left heading 260. Turn left heading 260.
What's it gonna do?
On the 589 Heavy.
Where is it taking us?
Climb and maintain flight level 360. Climb and maintain flight level 360.
Increase range, decrease range.
Cessna 630. Contact Tacoma 2 approach on 120.4. 120.4. Cessna 630. Tokyo Center, Cessna Juliet Alpha Niner 630 with you. Cessna Juliet Alpha Niner 630. Tokyo Center, Roger. Altimeter 2996. 143. Climb and maintain.
Yeah, Kansai is in Japan. It's they straight up built a bridge out to it, and then built the airport on a man-made island. So, and the scenery is like by BDO Aviation, so it's relatively new. So it looks nice. I looked at it once and it's insane, but I have not been to it on this. It was a little bit tricky with the FPS, so yeah.
FedEx 73 Heavy. Turn left heading 055. Turn left heading 055. FedEx 73 Heavy.
055. Yeah, it's Kansai is in Japan. Ah, 6 left, and I have 6 left. Sweet.
Turn left heading 0 Center 0. Expect vector ILS runway 6 left approach. FedEx 73 heavy.
0, 9er 0.
FedEx 73 heavy. Descend and maintain 11,000. Descend and maintain 11,000. FedEx 73 heavy.
And down to 11,000. So what are they going to have me do here? I got a plan page. Decrease. I got a flight plan. Or what they're going to have me do here. Not sure. This Kansai's over there. Somewhere.
FedEx 73 heavy. Turn right heading 1 check 0. Turn right heading 120. FedEx 73 heavy.
120. I wonder if they're going to route me all the way over here. I'm not sure. We'll see. I'm intrigued.
317 heavy. Turn right heading 270. Resume on navigation. Turn right heading 270. Proceed on course. 317 heavy.
Alright, heading 120 down to 11,000.
Traffic is 12 o'clock, 4 miles. At flight level 381, Boeing 767. Report them in sight. Japan Air 258. Turn left.
Beta
055.
information.
Climb and maintain 14,000. Japan Air 258. Turn left heading 055. Climb and maintain flight level 230. 317.
Sky Vector.
Traffic is 6 o'clock, 3 miles. At flight level 412. Boeing 777. Report them in sight. FedEx 73 heavy. Turn right heading 150. Turn right heading 150. FedEx 73 heavy.
150.
All inbound 252 heavy. Traffic in sight.
QNH 1021.
FedEx 73 heavy. Contact Tokyo Center on 133.5. 133.5 for FedEx 73 heavy. Tokyo Center, FedEx 73 heavy is at 12,900. Descending 11,000.
FedEx 73 Heavy, Tokyo Center, Roger. Current altimeter 3013.
I wonder if it's put me on a... Okay, Kansai should be... 1,000 coming up here. There it is. I think Kansai is over here somewhere. At least it should have been. Let's do it.
FedEx 7310. Descend and maintain 5,000.
Descend and maintain 5,000. FedEx 7310.
Down to 5,000. No. Six 5,000. There we go.
FedEx 7310. Contact Seaboard approach at 120.1.
120.14 FedEx 7310. Old Center, FedEx 7310 is at 10,600, descending 5,000.
FedEx 7310. Tokyo Center, Roger. Current altimeter 3018.
3018.
FedEx 7310. You are 270 miles west, turn left, heading 090, descend and maintain 2,100. Cleared ILS. Runway 6, left approach. Maintain 2,100. Code established on the localizer. Contact subsite tower on 126.2.
Turn left heading 090, descend and maintain 2,100. Cleared ILS. Runway
And
6, left approach.
2,100.
Maintain 2,100 until established. Tower on 126.2. FedEx 7310.
Boom. Out on the other side of that cloud. That was a fast punch through. Beautiful. And 220 knots. Let's go to 200 knots, actually. Actually, we're gonna have to keep it at 220. I love how they clear you at the for the ILS at 9,000 feet. That's beautiful. Thank you, FS9, for that.
Traffic.
Where? 2,800 below.
John Center, EVIC 131 banding is climbing through 8,400 for 10,300.
Event 13110. Tokyo Center, Roger. Current altimeter 3018.
Okay, it has that. Let's go direct Babel.
Tokyo Center, Dynasty 157 Heavy is climbing to 8,300 for flight level 180. Event 131 Heavy, climb and maintain flight level 180. Dynasty 157 Heavy, Tokyo Center, Roger. Current altimeter 3018.
Climb and maintain flight level 180, EVIC 131 banding.
Getting that to sun flaps.
Slats extended.
We gotta get the slats out so we can slow down a little bit. Down to 200 knots. We're already at 2/3 auto, or 2/3 speed brake. Landing lights coming on. Logo lights on. Yeah, logo lights on. Keep them on. Those are coming on.
09er Heavy, traffic is 9 o'clock, 4532, left 165
Outside tower, FedEx 7310 is 16 miles southwest. Inbound ILS, runway 6, left approach. FedEx 7310.
Airport hasn't loaded yet.
Outside tower, fly straight in, runway 6.
I will be big sad if it's not there at all. Okay. Approach and land. There it is. Airport has loaded in.
Cleared to land, runway 6, left.
Flaps 15.
Let's go fly.
2
Full auto brake. 180. Get the gear down to blow off some speed.
Laps 28.
FS2003 heavy. Did you hear my last transmission? One straight in, runway 6 left, FS2003 heavy.
Well, this is interesting. They kind of put me on a really, really weird course heading. So. Alright. Approach. 156 knots. So let's slow all the way down to 156 there. And flaps 35. Go ahead and stow the speed brake. Arm it. Auto brakes medium. That's not looking too hot. That's not looking too hot at all. I really hope this scenery will load.
117 heavy, exit runway when able.
I sure hope that scenery's gonna load. I don't think it will. Crud.
FS2003 heavy, cleared to land, runway 6 left. Follow
There's
the
something wrong here.
cleared to land, runway 6
There's
left.
something wrong.
FS2003 heavy, 117 heavy, exit runway
Okay,
when able.
now it's loading. So, auto flights.
83, turn and taxiway.
Autopilot.
And my aircraft.
117 heavy, contact ground on 121.7. 1659er, clear for takeoff. Runway 32 left.
Clear for takeoff. Runway 32 left 1659er.
121.7. 117 heavy.
There's something weird with the water.
283, exit runway
But-
when able.
I'll figure it out later. Little boy's quiet.
500. 400.
My goodness, bad landing here.
Approaching minimum.
Come on.
283,
Glide slope.
exit runway when able.
Glide slope. Glide slope.
It's auto throttle. Auto throttle?
3 heavy, go around. Going around.
Damn it.
FS2003 heavy. FS2003
Too low.
heavy,
Gear.
contact Kansai approach on 124.7. 283, contact ground on 121.
Who would have guessed?
Going at 121.
Landing gear.
283.
Landing gear.
124.7 for FS2003 heavy. Kansai approach, FS2003 heavy. Dismissed approach at Kansai. FS2003 heavy, 2 miles northwest, turn left, 285, climb and maintain 3,100. Expect vectors, ILS, runway 6 left, approach.
Altitude.
Heading 285, climb and maintain 3,100. Expect vectors, ILS, runway 6 left, approach. FS2003 heavy.
Okay,
FS2003 heavy, turn left, heading 255. Turn left, heading 255. FS2003 heavy.
Well, fun. There's something really wrong with my scenery. That wasn't there before. So... that's glorious.
heavy, turn right heading 280. Turn right heading 280. FedEx 73 heavy.
And also, when I disconnected, I don't think I disconnected the auto throttle. I think that's auto throttle disconnect right there. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
73 heavy, turn right heading 310. Turn right heading 310. FedEx 73 heavy.
That's a bummer. Wonder why I did that. I'm gonna pause this sim real quick and open up. Wonder why it did that. I wonder if it's missing a layer. Kansai. No, it's right there. Huh. I should have loaded the sim to make sure it worked before I did a flight to it. Made that mistake more than once, and I just made it again, so rip. It does not usually look like that at all. So. Great. Well, I guess we'll land and switch over to 2020. This is gonna take forever.
Turn left heading 280. Turn left heading 280. FedEx 73 heavy.
Well, this is interesting. I did not expect this to happen. I'll have to look and see what that scenery error is. That's really weird that it's doing that. No destination, I know. I had to go around. Not allowed. Fun. What do you say?
Gunfight approach FedEx 73 heavy. Cancel IFR at this time. FedEx 73 heavy. Understand. Cancel IFR. Please confirm.
Autopilot.
2386. Turn right heading 110.
Let's do this.
Turn right heading 110.
Because they're gonna take me way out and around, and... yeah.
FedEx 73 heavy. Did you copy? 2386. Turn left heading 080. Affirmative. Cancel IFR. FedEx 73 heavy. FedEx 73 heavy. IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 1200. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved.
Sunset approach.
2500.
Gunfight tower. FedEx 73 heavy.
Bam.
900 miles west lane to land. FedEx 73 heavy. Kansai tower.
Now it's a matter of who can get to the runway first. This is why... Now I can remember why I didn't like using AI traffic. Because they're so stinking slow to taxi off all the runways and everything that it just... I think I would used to get in loops of just having to go around, and I was like, this is annoying. Yep, and I'm gonna have to go around again because of this guy. Right there.
Traffic.
I see. Now it all makes sense why I never used to use AI traffic. So, besides the frame rate. It's also really hard to see the runway like this. Like, thank you, FS9.
1626, exit runway when able.
Yes, I know this is not very professional of me.
3 heavy, cleared to land. Runway 6.
Traffic.
13, cleared to land. Runway
Come
6
on.
left. Follow Douglas MD-11 on final. Cleared to land. Runway 6 left. FS2020. 1626, contact ground on 121.
Well, I'm going faster than him, so I'll get there before him.
Clear for takeoff. Runway 32 left. Cleared to land. Runway 6 left. 913.
Just gonna kinda sneak in under him, I guess.
Going to 121.7, 1626.
This is why I never used AI traffic.
Increase descent.
This reason here. Bye. Now if I can just make a decent landing at this point. And we'll go to FS2020 for the last flight. Alright, is everything still good? Yeah, it is. Well, this has come to an absolutely horrible ending. So, guess at this point it doesn't matter if it's a good landing or not. We'll see. I'm all over the place on the speed. I'm just a little flustered right now at the ATC. I'm not doing that again. That got old really quick.
100,
913, go around.
30, 20, 10.
Spoilers deployed. Reverse thrust available.
Going around. 913. 913. Contact Kansai approach on 124.7. 124.7. 913.
Yeah, the colors and everything aren't as vibrant as they should be. They should be, like... It doesn't look right. It's missing a lot of its stuff, so... Well, welcome to Kansai.
FS2004 heavy, contact ground on 121.6.
Yeah, it's all white. The entire texture on the bottom of the airport is white. I gotta restart this sim. See if it fix it.
On 134.1. 121.6 FedEx 73 heavy.
Going 134.111.
Alright, well, yeah, I guess I'll figure out, or I guess we can take a quick look and see if maybe it's just a scenery issue or something. And then we'll switch over to 2020 and fly a Scarebus A320 or something. Or even a default Cessna, I don't know. That looks horrible. Yeah, that's horrid. Oh, that's annoying. Just gonna... At this point, I don't... Yeah. Alright, well, welcome to Kansai. I guess I'll hit Alt F4 and reload the sim at Kansai and see if a error is in this guy. Save. Where's a min? I want to look and see if it is indeed that other scenery or something else. That's really weird though, that it did that. Well, yeah. FS2020. Should we depart out of Seattle or land in... Well, let's land in Seattle. I don't know, we could take an Cessna 172 or something. Doesn't matter to me. What do you guys want? Because yeah, if Kansai works this time, I will know what the issue was. And it is summer. We were using summertime. Anything's fine for you? Okay, we'll just do an A320 so that way we can actually like cloud surf and stuff. Because it's hard to do it in a Cessna. Okay. Yeah, it needs a complete reinstall. Fun. Okay. Well, I'll have to fix that and we'll fly into Kansai again. Sometime. Alright. Well, that's interesting. FS2020. Let's see here. Actually, I'll start it. But, let's go look for a place to fly. Let's land in Seattle. Because the weather is interesting. And let's take off out of... Is there anywhere with rain or anything? Well, just the background. To turn it down a little bit. Which one is it? It's that one. We'll go to 30 to start. Yeah. What if we went to Idaho? Over the mountains or something. Is there anywhere where there's big sky? That's a small ranch. Bozeman, Montana. That's a long flight, though. All the way over to there. Let's see here. Anywhere... How about Missoula? Let's try Missoula. I've never been there. It would be fun to go to somewhere that nobody's really been. KMSO. How long of a flight is that? Hour and 30, so probably about 50 minutes en route. Yeah, that works. ASA 132, that works fine. Airframe is going to be an A320. Departure 16 left, arrival 12. Extra fuel, 5,000 pounds. Passengers, we'll just do 102. Cargo, we can just put it, we'll just put it 11.5, CFW auto. And see. Yep, that works. Okay, generate LFP. And we'll do it at daytime just for visual sake. I know it looks good at night, but it's hard to see the mountains at night, so. Alaska is usually over on these gates, I think. Usually. B10 works. Is this a handcrafted airport? Yeah, it is. Awesome. And liveries, Alaska. World map, B10 parking, and other time, 1:20 p.m. I do need to go to settings real fast and just get rid of the AI traffic. General. I'm not a fan of it. Okay. That works. Okay, flight conditions, AI traffic off. Perfect. And preset. Alright. I'll go ahead and fly. So, we will see a massive graphic jump here. Insane graphics jump. From FS9 to FS2020. Let me know if this is, or if this sounds too loud for you guys, and I can change it. Wonder what altitude we're getting. I'm not sure. Let me take a look while it's loading. Airtime is 52 minutes. Altitude is 17,000. Oh. 37,000. It's putting us way up there. Very low cost index today. Alright, and it's snowing. So, give it a little bit of a circle around while it's loading everything. And our FPS will increase then. And it's icing too. Sweet. Alright, now our FPS are coming up. The outside. Lovely weather here in This is lovely weather. Beautiful. Alright. We're gonna pick up so much icy getting out of here. It's gonna be great. It's like freezing rain. Okay. Hop up into the overhead panel. Battery's coming on. External power. The sounds are a huge step up. Let's go back to 20% like we had earlier. Move along nav and low load lights coming on. Overhead integral lights, those can come on. We can bring on those guys. As you can tell, everything's a lot different. You have a lot more options. There's a ton more options you can choose, which is really nice, honestly. Like, it just gives you so many different choices for lighting and everything. And it really looks fantastic, honestly, so. That just looks insane. So. And as much as I love FS9, you cannot get this in FS9. So, but I'm not getting rid of it, so no worries. Go ahead and get those on. External power is what we're connected to right now. Go ahead and actually add a little bit of floodlight on the back here. Go. And flight numbers in use, that's fine. Okay, FMGC required. And data. That's fine. This thing has a really cool feature I will show you. You might know about it already, but if you don't, you're gonna love it. So. IRS in it. Line on reference. Confirm alignment. Return. Cost index is 5. Cruise flight level is 370. Again, that's... I'm not sure. Let me look how long are we going to be up there, actually. Not long at all. Okay. 370. And it is at our top of climb minus 56. Should have just put like 20,000 or something, so we didn't have to climb so high. That's okay. True wind and altitude is 303 at 23 at 37,000. That's good. Return. Flight plan. KSEA, departure. We have none. We just go direct SEA. We are taking off a 16 left, however. And we can insert that. And then we go to SEA. Sweet. Okay. Take it. Alright, let's put it in here. And There we go. Decel there. And direct Zate on. No. Clear. Zate on, then direct Zelik. It should put it here. Maybe wants it there. Sure, that works. And then direct Zeron. And then direct MLP. Then, via the Victor 2, to MSO. Insert. And then, from there, then at KMSO, we're on the arrival to runway 12. And no SIDS, no stars. Insert. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and take a look. That's an arc. It's an arc arrival. Fun. Okay, and then into runway 12. Perfect. Alright. Welcome to FS2020, everybody. You can go to like this guy here. Zoom around however you want. My classic shot here is this. Zoom in and get the tail fin right there. Boom. Love that shot. And then under the wing here, looking towards the cockpit, that's also a nice shot. Love that. So, what I found is that you don't actually need a hugely overpowered computer to run FS2020. These are high settings. There's not much difference between high and maximum. Like if I go into the settings and show you general, most of mine are high, and then cockpit refresh rate's on low for FPS reasons. But most of them are on high, and there's clouds on ultra, but nothing else is, and my FPS are perfectly fine. So, yeah. I think it works pretty well. And the quality of it is incredible. Like, rivets and everything. For default airplanes, this is a massive step up from anything else we've ever seen. So. And the reflections on the airplanes are incredible. Even compared to X-Plane, which I've flown a little bit, there's no comparison. So, the engines are beautiful. Love the engines. But yeah. And they do have services I'll need to install. better pushback plug-in to ground. Let's get jetway connection.
Ground Alaska 112 tree, could you please connect the jetway to the aircraft?
Alaska 112 tree, the jetway is going to be connected.
At every airport, jetway. They have jetways, so that's really neat. And they work just like AES and GSX if you have newer sim. So, the result is an incredible sim that everybody seems to go after. Alright, and see, when you connect the jetway, they automatically open the door and everything, which is really nice. And if I request, say if I request catering service.
Ground Alaska 112 tree, could you please send the catering truck?
And then the baggage
Alaska
service.
112 tree, the catering truck is on the road.
Baggage and everything.
Ground Alaska 112 tree, could you please send the baggage?
So, all in all, it's just a
Alaska
really, really
112
good
tree,
sim.
baggage is on the way.
There's our baggage. So, yeah. Doors open there. Gotta take a screenshot for this. This might be a wallpaper. Actually, let me go insert. Oop. And go into camera, showcase drone speed, 0.8, and turn that down to like 10% or so. And then auto. That looks incredible. So, and I'm gonna see, can I get a little bit less zoom? Yeah, we'll just keep it on auto. Perfect. Yeah. I'm just waiting for him to finish the catering and everything. Yeah. So you can do a lot of cool stuff with this camera. For example, if we come out to the winglet or something. Is that a 3D interior or is it just parallax? It's the parallax thing, which is still really cool. I'm gonna come out to the wingtip here, and you just zoom in. You can get it to focus on it. So, just a ton of cool stuff you can do with this thing. Just reset it. So, Alright. Alright. Let's go ahead. This is fun, but I'm off to bed now. Alright, have a good night. Let's go. $370. GPS primary. And into data. Perf. Flaps 1. Flex temp would be 50. Let's just use 50. And V1. Oh, I forgot to do that. Weight balance. Our CFW is 131.4. Our fuel required is 18.9. There we go. And there's our fuel. Hop down here. Let's get our new V-speeds. There we go. Much better. Up here.
Ground Alaska 112 tree, could you please disconnect the jetway from the aircraft?
It's getting my flight from SimBrief, I think. Let's see here. Oh, company. There it went. And if I come outside, will it let me? Okay, and APU's good. APU lead's coming on. Come over to the overhead panel. Pumps are coming on. External power's coming off. Crew supply's coming on. And now let's see if we can't do a pushback without messing everything up. Pretty bad at this part. Request pushback.
Ground Alaska 112 tree requesting pushback. Alaska 112 tree pushback request accepted.
I'll need to release the parking brake. These are backwards. So ATC to the left is that way. When I go inside, to the left is to the right, and to the right is to the left. So, okay, to the right.
Ground Alaska 112 tree requesting pushback to steer the aircraft to the right. Alaska 112 tree, your request has been transmitted to the operator.
I'm not that big a fan of this pushback tool, so. And I'm just going to request pushback stop.
Ground Alaska 112 tree requesting the end of pushback.
Slow down a little bit.
Alaska 112 tree request to end pushback received.
Brightness of my CDUs. This guy doesn't work yet, so in the future I think they're adding it, so which is nice. Alright, let's go ahead and start engines now. So AP bleed's on. That's good. Beacon light is on. N2's rising. So cool. Alright. And start number 2. Or number 1. I'm surprised that they could model the raindrops, but then couldn't model them getting actually, like, wiped away. So. It's like, okay. You do you, I guess. Flaps 1. Takeoff config. I know. Alright, auto brake, max. Signs. On. Cabin, check. And spoilers. Armed. Takeoff crew is normal. Predictive wind shear's off. Not sure where they turn that on. Maybe in here. There it is. And we'll turn that on to system 1. Actually, let's just turn that off. Maybe when they update it, we can actually cycle through how much we need. Yeah. Okay. And TARA. Good. Alright. Let's go ahead and taxi. Well, 6 left is our departure. I don't know why it has us all the way over here, somewhere in the middle of Chicago, but... Okay. Just checking to make sure my reverse thrust works as it should. A few things that FS2020 lacks still is a tiller access. And, okay, it updated my position to somewhere in Mexico. Thank you for that. It stopped raining. Turn on taxi light. Yeah, it's got some really nice lighting. So, taxi light's on. It's got runway turn off lights and everything. Full 9 yards. To get to 1-6 left, we have to go all the way down to the other end. So I think for most of my A320 flights, I'm actually going to use FS2020 and not FS9, just because there's not really any good A320 for FS9, and the one that does exist is meager at best. So I think I'm going to stick to FS2020 for A320s, but for 737s and other things, I'll use FS9, and especially the MD-11. Keep FS9 for. I'm not going to get rid of FS9 at all, just because it runs too well, and I have a lot of seniors and everything for it. It does what I need it to. Should have a good breakout of the clouds today. Cabin ready, APU can come off. is if I go overcast, I'll just keep it overcast. I could just be like, let's add some snow. Bam. Snow. And then over there, you can see the Olympics. You can see downtown Seattle right there. And off to that side, you can see the Olympics as well. And Mount Rainier over there. So, just really cool what FS2020 can do. And everybody bashes on it all the same. Kind of sad. I don't think it deserves to get as much criticism as it does. There's 1.6 left. Just look at that. Just like real life. It actually dips down. The highway is below it. Go ahead. Let me hit the parking brake. And we can go on a really quick trip. If you come this way, there's actually an access road south of here that cuts down beneath the runways. And X-Plane did, and FS2020 did a really good job of that. Because there's the highway here, but then there's these poles that are above. And then on the third runway over here as well. That's something that no other sim has done, really, out of the default, or right out of the gate, that FS2020 did really, really well, is get the terrain around this airport. Because, yeah, there's a really big wall right here, retaining wall, to get up to the runway. So, just some cool stuff about FS2020 that the other sims don't have out of the gate, is the really good elevation mapping at handcrafted airports. Once you get off into the mountains, though, and especially in Europe and the Alps, that's where it slowly starts to degrade. That's a weak point from that, I expect. Alright, lights coming on. And anti-ice is coming on as well. Alright. Let's go ahead and taxi onto the runway and take off. First departure in FS2020 in the stream on the channel. FS2020. And managed. FMC speeds managed. Autopilot. Into the clouds we go. They're still working on it. It's an experimental version, the one with the tablets. We're not in Guatemala, guarantee it. We are in Seattle. We should be up there. Okay. If that's where you say we are. In the clouds already. And a ton of ice on us. Okay, now we're in Hamburg, Germany, according to the map. So, they still haven't quite got that down. Flaps are up. How are we getting up here to the breakout soon, maybe? What's the sun looking like? That usually tells you pretty good. Never mind, we're in the soup for a while. Alright, past 10,000. Lights coming off. Look at the strobe lights though. So cool. How's the sound for you guys? Is it okay or is it too loud? Let's see if I can find it. Just do a quick test for audio. I'll turn it down a little bit. So like 10%. That might work a bit better. Yeah, that sounds better. So, 14,000 and still no sign of getting out of the clouds. Though the sun is getting a little brighter, so that gives us some hope. But, still not out of it yet. I can definitely see it's getting brighter, though, which is great. But didn't think they were this thick. I didn't realize the clouds were all the way up here as well, so maybe I should have checked the tops section of aviationweather.gov. That usually gives you the information you need for that. Cloudy. These aren't even, like, these are thick clouds. Not even the thin stuff. Alright, we got our train change here. One thing that's a bit loud, bro, but okay, it's 2242. Alright, I'll turn it down even some more here. I guess it's this one here. How about now? Is that any better? $18,000 feet, still nothing. My goodness. These clouds are huge. Okay. I like it when it's the thin layer. It's just kind of like there, and then you just take off, boom, you're out of it. Meanwhile, we're at 19,700. We're still not even close, it seems. I swear if I get up to 37,000 and there's nothing, that will be sad. Yikes. What this layer's up to. Won't tell you. Okay, perfect. Certainly we gotta be getting close, I would think. Where'd the airplane go? I lost the airplane. Can I follow the sound? It's this way. Nope, it's not that way. Is it this way? Let's come back inside the cockpit because we're breaking out of the clouds. There they are. Come up to this view or something. I thought we were there. But I guess not. Not yet. Really close, though. Because it was blue for a minute. See how bright the cockpit's getting now, though? So, we're definitely close. Finally. I think once I get on top, I'll turn clouds off for a minute because we're over the mountains, and I kind of want to see what they look like. And it's hard to see what they look like when they're completely covered. Like, I've always wanted to have realistic clouds in Flight Sim, and I finally get my wish, and then I want them to go away so I can actually see the scenery. It's backwards thinking from everything else. In FS9 you wish there were clouds because the scenery's so bland. In FS2020 you wish there were less so you could actually see some. Aha! I see it. There it is. We're getting close. Aha, here it is. Beautiful. Look at that. And back into it. Got bright real quick. Here we go. This should get us out, for the most part. Do you want this view, or view so we can actually see our instruments and stuff? What's our altitude? 28,000 are the tops. It's insane. Incredible. There's the sun. $7,000 to go. Alright, what do you say? Should I take away the clouds so we can actually see the scenery for a minute? And then I'll put it back in. I kind of want to. There's a massive canyon right there. Alright, I'm gonna cut the clouds for a little bit here so we can actually see stuff. Okay. And it's all gone. Alright, it looks like it's not going to go up to 37. Well, no, it'll go. So there's our top of climb. And there's our top of descent. Nice. Quick flight. We could fly back into Seattle at night, maybe. Would that be cool? Because if I set night right now, it's really cool how it works here. I turn off the floodlights. It gets really dark, it's hard to see anything. But the stars in here are amazing. But there's nothing else to see. If we go a little bit later, So. It was about 1:48 or so. I wonder what the weather is in... Okay, now we're getting close. Let's see here. What's the weather in Bozeman? MCD menu, ATSU, com menu. Or wait, no, that's not it. AOC menu. Weather request. METAR for KMSO send. Queued. It's sent. Return to AOC menu. Received messages. No messages yet. Sent messages. No messages. Right, let's send it in the queue again. We'll send it a couple times. Receive messages. There it is. METAR. And let's print it. Haha! We have a printer. Look at that. We can print out our METAR. And we can take our METAR and we can slap it up there. And now we can actually read it. So, the METAR at K at Bozeman is 110.18 gusting 25, 10 statute miles, overcast 8,500, minus 12, minus 20, altimeter 3007. Sweet. Alright, so let's bring that down to about 14,000. And we'll see if it actually goes at our top of descent. And let me grab the chart. For the runway we're using. I think we're using 12. That sun is bright. Shame there's no way we can dim it out a little bit. Okay, flight plan. And we're on runway 12. Okay. Our initial altitude is 10,500. So we'll set that in. 10,500. And then it goes down to 8,600 for J-leg. So, let's see here. J-leg, we need to be at 8,600. Should be an altitude constraint here. It just doesn't let us. Beautiful. So one of the things FS2020 doesn't do too well is weather radar. Example being, if I turn it on, I can't select altitude. I can't just get a slice of the weather, it just takes it all and just slaps it on for you. And then weather plus turbulence, and yeah, all these other modes. I mean, it has this other side too as well, but it's just, yeah, it's interesting. Alright, we're getting really close to our top of descent. 20 miles out. I'm quite curious to see, will the airplane descend, or will it be no. Bummer. Okay, well, we're descending now. Truth. Yes, I still use FS9. I was actually just streaming FS9 on this earlier, so... At MLP, we're supposed to be at... Interesting, it says we're supposed to be at 37 at MLP as well, but, yeah, let's come down to 20,000. So yeah, at the truth, yes, I do use FS2004. My channel's based mainly on FS2004. I got FS2020 for my birthday. So, yeah, I'm just flying it, and I review add-ons for FS2020 and X-Plane for flightsim.com. I'm one of the add-on reviewers there, and article people, so... back into the soup we go. It was fun seeing the sun, but now I must go. Bye. I like how the cirrus clouds are actual 3D. They're no longer like 2D like every other simulator. FS9 and FSX and Prepared and X-Plane, they're all 2D cirrus clouds. There's just like a little flat texture, and FS2020 is like 3D. Makes it cool. It says it has a top of descent, but I don't think they had top of descent models yet. Also, terrain. We should probably turn that on so we can actually see. Because I know Bozeman, you have mountains on either side of the ILS with tops of 9,200 and 10,600. Or not Bozeman, Missoula. Kind of sits in a valley. On the go around, it's immediately right-hand turn at 10,300. So, yeah. Final approach course is 117. The ILS decision height is 3... Oh, we're in the clouds again. And I didn't see. Let me go back to my YouTube video. Okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, FS2020 is still young. There's a lot of people batting at it, saying how bad it is. It just needs time. That's all. They don't give it any time. They expect it to be perfect. Everything's great right out of the gate. It's not prepared. It's not explained yet. As all new technology, it's not going to be as good when it first comes out. You've got to give it some time. It's only been out for 6 months. It's not long at all. So it'll get better. Just needs a little bit of time to mature itself. Alright, yeah, we'll hold it at 20,000. So, the truth, do you have any, like, add-ons, or is it just pretty much stock FS9? Enter destination data. Perf. So, next phase, approach phase. The winds are... I forgot. I don't have to look. They're right here. 110 at 25, because that's the gust. Temp is minus 12. That's really cool. I love being able to just do everything in the sim. Minus 12. QNH is 3007. Approach is 130, transition altitude is 18,000. Flaps full. Perfect. MTA, our decision height is going to be 211 feet. Or decision altitude is 211. Well, decision height is 211. Yeah, that works. We're a bumpy ride at 20,000 here. When you tell it to hold at 20 and it doesn't go to 20, it blows through it and goes to 19.4. Good job. You got this. See, it has kinks. It has stuff that needs to work out. Oh, that is beautiful. Every single one of those waypoints has a constraint. That's great. And if we pop down here and look at the nav radial, the ILS is 109.3 and it's 117. Entry out of range. Okay, let's try the course 107. Go. Or is this supposed to be down here? I don't know. Entry out of range. LS. What is LS? I don't know. I'm still learning Airbus. I'm using add-ons, but I recently updated those. Did you switch to Windows 10? Because I know some add-ons have a little bit of compatibility issues with Windows 10. I have not ran into any of them myself. I've not had any problems at all myself, but I know some people have said, well, it's not working. I can't find Orbix Global Texture Macro. One of my past videos, how to make FS9 great in 2019. There's a link to the Orbix textures there, 5.8. the last version, you can get them there. Well, let's see what it looks like without the clouds. Looks very wintry. Is there any link for that? I mean, the converted version. Yeah, they're on the one video I did. I have a link below. There's one to Yachty SK and there's another one to ForShared. I use the one from ForShared. I think the textures on it look a little better, but you can get it there. I hope the link still works. If not, I'll have to upload it to my drive and just share through that. I wonder where it says I'm at. Greece. It says I'm in Greece. It's beautiful. Yes, I'm in Greece. Alright. Let's see, how close are we to that descent? Hey, it took it. Nice. Go to radio. Constraints. What are we going down to? Let's go down to 14,000 to keep ourselves above those mountains. No, it did not take it. I think they need to update that. Flight plan. Is this Iran? Huh. We're from. Alright, so we're going to that. Going to Amibi, and then R357 at flight level at 10,500. Perf, activate the approach phase, confirm the approach phase. Yeah, you're welcome. So we should get the new ATIS, or we should get the new ATIS here. LCD menu, ATSU, VOC, weather request, VTAR, KMSO, sent. Let that load a little bit. There it is. 29 print. 14th at 202. So, working on a descent to Missoula, Montana. 14,000. Been in the clouds since about 27,000, 28,000. So we've been in them for a while. And we are 60 miles from the arc onto the ILS in Bozeman. I can actually bump that speed up an extra 10 knots just to get us there quicker. work fine. Doing a ground speed of 346. So time to our next waypoint is... $22.25, and it is 22... well, what time is it? $22.14, so 11 minutes away from our next waypoint. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Ooh, you can see the mountains down there. And they're snowy. So, let's go ahead and descend down to... yeah, let's keep it out of here. Go ahead and descend down to 12,000. That looks so good. It's incredible how good this thing looks. You can see the clouds break up over there. It's insane. Look at that. Absolutely incredible. I can't even get my view to work. Come on, move. I need to descend. No, no, come on. No, no. I think my view's broken. There it went. There, now, let go of my mouse. Let the thing disappear. And screenshot. Yeah, why is it whenever I push the shift key, it goes up? That's not how that's supposed to work. Damn it. It's getting annoying. to reset the drone. This is where FS2020 just blows everything else out of the water. Like, just to the point of no competition. Minus the fact that my view's going wacky. There it went. Look at that. Should have auto throttle enabled. Let's go back to 250. Alright. I had to fix the cameras for some reason. They were going absolute whack. I would press the shift key and it would just start, like if I press shift, it would do this. And I couldn't move the view. So, I remapped to control. So it's now the same as FS9's. Alright, nav. Actually, decrease the range. And let's go down to 10,500. Start that descent. So basically what it is, it's an arc arrival. So you fly an arc to actually land. FS2020 needs to work on the ice modeling, I think. Because it seems like when we learn in flying, once it's below a certain temperature, you cannot get ice. FS2020 seems to think that as soon as it's below freezing, bam, ice, immediately. Which is not the case. It's fun to watch how they model it, though. But it does ruin a lot of the screenshots because you're like expecting to be able to go get a photo, and no, it doesn't. So, we're about to make that right turn onto the arc for the arrival. Everything's done on the MCDU for the most part. Should be good. If we look at the perf page, that is finished. V approach is going to be 140 knots. And if we look in the nav, we do have our frequency, and the course is 117. That is correct. Getting some wallpapers. Alright, and for the arc, we're going to fly at a speed of 210 knots, or actually 200 knots. So let's go ahead and add some speed brake for that. Get ourselves slowed down. At 10,500 for the entire approach. Until we clear this arc. Once we get out past these mountains into the valley, that's when we start a descent down to 8,600. And that will be from Nego to J-Leg. So if you go into flight plan, at J-Leg, from Yusser to J-Leg, that's when we go down to 8,600. Actually, I want to keep... Not right there. It's on an altitude constraint, so it should stay. And then I can set my next altitude, which is 8,600 right there. And it's now flying the arc. What we're going to do is we're going to put flaps 1 in. All right. Going to R333. That was idle. 3007 on the QNH. Let's go ahead and get updated winds real fast while we can. AOC menu, weather request, send the METAR, and let's get rid of that paper. Turn to AOC menu, receive messages. Get a new one here shortly. There it is. New. 353.0. 19 gusting 2.6, overcast 7,500, minus 13, minus 20, print. Go ahead and get that guy. That you're coming on. Move him up there. And I'll go flaps 2. 180 knots. And this is the valley Bozeman's in. Or not Bozeman, Missoula. It'll be up there. So. FS2020 is good with a ton of trees. All the other sims prior, and especially X-Plane, weren't that great at it. FS2020, however, is like trees galore, which is really cool. Just tons of them. Alright, making that turn to user. USR. There's Missoula right there. You can see it off in the distance. Activate the approach. just going to capture the glide slope here. Or the localizer, I mean. There it is. Localizer's coming in. Glide slope isn't here yet. Okay, J-Lake down to 8,600. Once we get to J-Cloud, I'll probably just take over. Alright, gear can come down. Flaps 360 knots. Come on. There we go. 60. That rig's medium. And there it captured the glide slope. So it's correcting for the localizer and the glide slope itself. At the moment. Seems like we got a little bit of cloud off there in the distance. And from here we go, flaps full. Alright. Let's go down to 140. Alright, let's go ahead and disconnect autopilot and auto throttle. And it's my airplane. The A320 flies so nicely. I get auto trims and everything, so you literally just move the joystick and it just holds itself there. Makes for a really nice approach. missed approach is back up to 10,500. So, and what you're seeing here is default FS2020 with the fly-by-wire A320 mod. But the scenery itself and everything is going to be all default FS2020. You're seeing no add-ons whatsoever, which is incredible considering it's a flight sim. Normally you don't have that. Alright, gonna go ahead and pull that power back a little bit. Go ahead and slow down to about 140. I sped us back up to about 160, but we'll go down to 140 again here. I'm just crossing my fingers my reverse thrust will work right this time. It didn't earlier today. I see a car. Right there. There's a truck. There's a couple of them, actually. This thing just flies so smoothly, though. It makes the approaches really nice to do. You just keep it on glide slope and everything else, and it flies itself down pretty much.
Above 300. Minimum 200.
Down. Alright, and so the reversers. And I'm gonna take a guess that the terminal is to my... over there. That's the terminal. Perfect. I wish I could see that landing again. But we won't be. There we go. taxi off to the end of the runway here, and then, yeah. Let's see, this might be the taxiway to get in there. Let's find out. Yeah, this is. So, hope you guys enjoyed the flights. Certainly went a little better than the one we did in FS9 in terms of the landing. The FS9 flight's landing was pretty sketchy, so this one was definitely better, my favorite, in terms of both graphics and enjoyment. So look at all those cars. Yeah. Taxi in here to Missoula, the terminal, park right beside that other 320. It's kind of snowy compared to Seattle where we left. Looks like this will be our best bet. Looks like there's a marshaller there, which will be good. It's nice that FS2020 includes marshallers for the default. He's wanting me to turn, it seems. Okay, I have no idea what he wants me to do with that. Turn around and try it again, maybe? I'm unsure of what he was wanting there. Where's my line? Is there a line over here? I gotta look. Is there a line into that spot at all? Kind of. Dude wants me to turn. I don't know if that's really possible. Okay, here we go. Got it. Figured it out. Sweet. Alright. Park brake set. APU's on. APU bleeds are on. And the answers are coming off. We can come off. Nav. All right. Is there a reason why the taxi light's still on? No. Well, I think that's all for tonight. It is midnight here now, so yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Hopefully the next one will be a little better. I'll make sure to check the scenery we're going to before we get there, so that doesn't happen again. I just want to take a minute to enjoy how good FS2020 looks in like pretty much every scenario. It's incredible. Like if you want to see a sunset in the mountains, just change it. Bam, if you want different clouds, high level clouds, or you can go overcast and you can change the properties of them. I can put those on none, and like these guys I can put them in here and then scatter them a little bit, and shrink them down a bit, and then bam. Flatten them out. Like that. That looks good right there. Sunset in the mountains. You can just do anything you want in FS2020, and it's incredible how it works. So, yeah. Or I can do like live weather and live time and everything. If you look right over there on the mountains, it had for one little second right there. The mountains like lit up from the clouds. So, it's really neat how it looks in pretty much every situation. So, FS2020 at its finest. And then if you want a thunderstorm, just bam, thunderstorm. Let's see if we can find a spot where it's no, it's just gonna be rain everywhere. Like rain, stuff like that. So, yeah. Well, I'm off to bed, so hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, leave a like. If not, comment and tell me what you want me to do better. I will hopefully try and stream a little more, depends on how busy I am with college and stuff. But I will try and do a few more streams when I can. We'll see. So, I will see you guys in the next one. Till then, have a great rest of your day or night, whichever it be. I have to come in here to end the stream. Alright, I'll see y'all.